Okay, I believe my mic is live, and so should everything else. Welcome on in, folks. My name is Coinstamp. Most people call me Coin, and welcome to another episode of The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully we're all doing well in both body and mind today. Hopefully we enjoy our stay. Last time, well, actually, before I do that, I'm getting ahead of myself. Before we do any of that, first we have to thank this month's subscribers. I'd like to thank Michael DS and Canon QXQ for their subscription packages. Thank you to the person who gifted Canon QXQ their gift. They are anonymous and have chosen to remain so. So, yeah, thank you very much for gifting that sub. And while I don't have any patrons or one-off contributors at this time, I would like to thank Mr. Rasby, the player, for becoming a Stormhall Valkyrie. Male Valkyrie, is that a thing? Are male Valkyries a thing? I'd have to look. I'm pretty sure Valkyries are like are kind of like expressly female, but that name might require some rethinking on my part. But needless to say, thank you very much, good sir, for the coffee membership. And with that, we are going to switch screens. So, welcome on in, everybody, and welcome on in, Mr. NK. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well, both body and mind, and hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We are gonna be upgrading our battery real quick as a point of order, and then we're going to proceed into the bookkeeping. Because I do have things I gotta say, and I kind of had to wait until the last minute to even get the information I have regarding my client job. Yes, let's produce. We have 100 crystallized charges. We can upgrade this. Just one more upgrade and we can get some we can get a new slot on our battery. that upgrade's gonna be nice to have. It's gonna be pretty noticeable when it does. I wanted to do that real quick before we talk about what happened last time as well as what's gonna happen today. So, as well as what I did do off camera. So last time, we mopped up a remaining shrine, which turned out to take us into the Satori Mountain Cave, and we had to go fight a Hinox to get that. We also started clearing out the underground, collecting a whole bunch of lightroots. We even found a bargainer statue. We got introduced to that mechanic. That would be this bargainer statue over here. What else? Why did I I think I marked this as a resource. Anyway, we explored a vast amount of the underground, and today what we're going to do is we're going to finish with the depths. We're going to grab the 2 lightroots that are here, and then we're going to get started on the on a call from the depths. We're gonna begin finding them eyeballs, and we're gonna bring them to what is probably what will probably end up being the Temple of Time Ruins bargainer statue. Probably. But, you know, without further ado, let's just get started. Of course, we're gonna have to find a chasm We have to find a chasm to, like, go toward. And I don't know if there's a chasm in this area. Let me see. Let me see. Is there a chasm in this part of Hyrule Field? I don't think so. I think... So unless it's in the river cave, right on the edge, technically in other territory... Oh, that's not good. Where is that? I'm gonna go to this particular light route and see if we can just, like, cross the gap. I don't think so. I think those are hard cave walls that serve as boundaries. If so, I need to figure out a new method of attack for that. Oh, I got a stick and didn't bother configuring it. Oh, so what I did off camera was I assembled some new weapons. I did break some in the midst of fighting and farming some Hinoxes. I got a couple of Hinox horns. I also, most importantly, I made a bunch of food for what will probably be the upcoming segments. I've got plenty of hearty food. I've got plenty of stamina restoratives. I have attack buffs, defense buffs, movement speed, anti-stick, glowing effects. I even made some regular old food. So we've kind of been marching around eating raw food. This is like the first time in quite some time we've actually made food not under the explicit guise of a tutorial. Okay, so this is like a huge pillar here. So around this is probably yet another... Oh, but also, what's this? Is this another mine? The Daphne's Canyon Mine. It sure is. We have found a mother lode, everybody. We've found a mother lode. We have found ore. Lots of it. Which will definitely be useful for auto building. But yeah, how is everyone doing in their little slice of terra firma? I hope everyone is doing well today. I am doing all right. You know, I made the thumbnail basically like this morning / last night. That should already be in the appropriate channel for the people that needed to see it ahead of time. And now that I know about what time I'm going to be heading over to my client job tomorrow. It starts at 8 a.m. I can now actually update the calendar. The only thing I need to figure out, and that's going to have to happen later, is, you know, when exactly does the client want me to be there? Just going to blow that up a little bit. I did farm some bomb flowers, so we have those. I'm gonna hope I don't have to use them in every single hole that's present in the Daphne Canyon Mine. See another hole over there. But we wanted ore. We're gonna get some ore. We're gonna get a lot of ore. Time to blow that up. I hope we'll find some replacement flowers before too long. Maybe not here, but in our travels, I certainly hope that to be the case. You know, unless something happens and I spend like an hour, which is very like me, I might add. Unless I spend an hour trying to find these last two light roots, that I may just need to go to a different region in order to get... Let me take a look at my depths map here. So if I look, yeah, there is basically no way. All right, change of plan. After we deal with this, we're gonna have to... Oh, but wait a second. Oh, we have to go into the Gerudo Wasteland to get this? Get this particular one? That is so weird. But, hey, it's nice to learn that. Alright, so we're gonna take off these. Because we're not gonna be able to get to those particular light roots for a very long time. And I would love if this fly got out of my office. That's totally not annoying at all. Okay, wasn't there a hole? There was a hole. There's nothing in it. Okay. And I've never actually climbed the structure appropriately. Is this just like a huge mining rig? And that's like all it is it serves as a bridge between various pockets of Zonai ore, or is there actually like meaning to this? I mean, obviously we could sit and talk about the fact that the Zonai definitely use this to like not process ore by hand, right? They actually went and built machines for all this. It's so strange how there's a progenitor race that has this technology to it, right? But yet, for whatever reason, it was never passed on. To the Hyruleans. Like, the Hylian people or the Sheikah people never even got to this level of automation. This kind of reminds me of the Protheans. The Protheans in Mass Effect. You go the whole game, you go almost the whole franchise without seeing anything more than, oh, the Protheans were like this progenitor race that had made the relay, like the Mass Effect relays that travel from one part of the galaxy to the other, or okay, interesting. Miner's Top, a shirt featuring lamps of various sizes filled with bioluminescent material made to help with excavating dark environments. Except this well, I guess it makes sense. It's for the glow. It's not really to provide protection. That's fine. I might have to go grab a fly swatter here in just a second. It's fine now, but I don't want to play around with flies today. This doesn't really give you a wide glow radius. Maybe it's more noticeable when there's not actually any light to be had. Alright, I think I've gotten all the major hubs. Okay, let's get out of here and let's start going toward the let's start going toward these chasms one by one. So, according to the quest, the eyeballs are not in the depths. We need to toss them into the depths, which means they're nearby. We've been told they're nearby the holes but not precisely where to get them yet. So we're gonna start by maybe tracking this particular quest. It's gonna tell us to hop into these holes, but we gotta find the eyeballs to toss in there first, right? Throw 4 eyes into 4 chasms and carry them to the place where the voice is coming from. Yep, that's what it's saying. And we've got to find, we got to find out where. We got to find some way to, like, track these. I know the relative color of the eyes because when I was searching for thumbnails of the... Oh, no. Oh my goodness. Okay, we have found another spot where gloom hands are. Where was that exactly? Was that like somewhere over here? We have more stamina, but we don't have the health we need yet. We gotta do several more shrines. Several more shrines. Oh, that was close. Is that a battle? It is a battle talus. Let's not be anywhere near that right now. I want whatever. I want the honey here. No thanks. I'm looking to avoid the Bokoblin search party today. Let's not say we did, eh? I hope these aren't too far away from where the I hope these aren't too far away from where the, I gotta wait for these to unthaw so we can get our choo-choo jelly surprise. That they're not too far away from where the chasms are. Otherwise, that's gonna be really annoying. Alright, come on, unthaw faster. There we go. I definitely feel the difference with the extra stamina now. This being able to go into a dedicated sprint for a short period of time is nice. It's nice to have that back. Because in Breath of the Wild, you know, toward the end, you know, provided I had movement speed buffs, I could run quite the distance and be just fine. I definitely feel like they upped the stamina costs a fair bit. Okay. So we have to toss the eyes in the chasms. But there isn't any indication of that. Let me see if... I want to avoid looking this up for as long as I reasonably can. I wonder if going to the statue first might change our calculus on things. not really. Hey there, Mr. Zane Fabian. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and hopefully you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We are in the midst of a call to the depths side adventure, and I am checking to see if maybe going to the bargainer statue, or wherever we think the bargainer statue might be, will give us a spoiler-free way to get these eyeballs for the quest here. House Quaker, welcome on in as well. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. House Quaker says, did they patch out all the duplication glitches? They were so easy in base Tears of the Kingdom. I believe 1.4 definitely had a lot of glitches that were patched out, yes. I know Mr. NK has gotten a hold of the 1.0 copy of Tears of the Kingdom, specifically for glitching purposes. If I remember the conversation correctly, people are more than welcome to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that was discussed either the last stream or the stream before. There are quite a few people that have taken to finding a 1.0 copy for randomizer / glitch hunting purposes. Is that a pristine sword of worth? All right. I'll take it, I guess. Traveler's Claymore, a basic two-handed sword, once wielded by aspiring adventurers. Its immense weight can knock enemy shields right out of their hand. Oh, we just broke something, so we have the room now. Good. Are there Evermeans somewhere around here that I can maybe get a stick from? Don't see any. Doesn't mean there aren't any. I just don't see any. Okay, so we're going to head over to where I think the bargainer statue might be, and we'll see what they have to say. But to answer the question that House Quaker asked, they've probably patched it out. I know NK definitely talked about patching out some of those glitches. They talked about having to do those glitches in a more complicated way. What the heck is this? A Grand Poe. A glowing spirit orb found all over the depth. Offer these to a bargainer statue for rewards. They seem to possess vast power. Oh, so do these change that's interesting. So we got like the super currency, but what I don't know is how it works. I don't know what the deal with these Poes is yet. Zane Fabian says, when you complete a call to the depths and find all the bargainer statues, you get a cool surprise from Breath of the Wild. Don't worry, I won't tell you what it is. Oh, thank you for letting me know there is a surprise. I guess I'll definitely be keeping my eye out on bargainer statues then. Okay, so we're here. And I think our lovely friend, the bargainer statue, might be beyond this point. Sorry about that, folks. I just sneezed, so I tried to make sure it covered my mouth. Or muted the mic, excuse me. Didn't quite have time to cover my mouth, I'm afraid. Greetings. Yes, we talked about the Gerudo mine. Okay, so there's nothing here that hasn't been said already. Oh, but we can now get more crystals. We might as well use them. We might as well buy them. I will take all of them. Okay, so that's what the large zonite is for. It's for these charges. Oh. So the large items take large zonite, and the small items take regular zonite. Okay, that's a cool distinction. I like that. So the large chunks are not just super currency. Okay, and yeah, that's all there is. You think that the statue I'm looking for is underneath here? I mean, I think that's a reasonable assumption to make. And we're gonna find out how reasonable that assumption is in just a few moments. But we're gonna start by lighting up the path so we can see what we're doing. We're gonna use a nice big bloom seed to light the way forward. This might actually be the perfect time to use this armor that we just found. Wow, that is not much like at all. That's like a low-level glow effect. I'm willing to bet the set is cumulative here. So instead what I'm gonna do is, now is a great time to demonstrate this. We're gonna use our glow elixir here. Although even then, I don't think, even with this enhanced effect, I don't think it's very good. Like, why is this an effect that it's even here? Well, I guess there we have it. There's the bargainer statue. Hope everyone liked the thumbnail, by the way. I thought I would play around with the joke. Here, let me show you guys my thought process. So this is like a four-eyed face, right? And there's like the mouth. But if I connect these two dots here, I like muddy up the bridge there. The bridge of the nose that's underneath. So the nose starts here instead of here where the bridge is. You could separate this into two faces. Heck, you can even invert one of the faces. So like, let's say these are the eyes and the mouth is like up here. Tell me, I'm smoking crack, aren't I? I direct you to the 4 chasms across the plateau above. Each one of them has my eyes nearby. Drop them into the chasms and then deliver them to me. Also, even though this isn't a bronzy statue, it's nice to know that my color, that my choice of colors, or like what colors I was increasing the level of, was not actually that far off. I kind of went for a bronzy appearance in this. There was kind of a bronzy appearance to the statue in my thumbnail. And it's nice to know that there's some base red in this. The game is not all green. I think I've mentioned this to those that have a subscription on Twitch or Coffee Patreon members. In my photo gallery, that people with subscriptions or memberships can view. I talk about the fact that, man, is this game green or what? It's almost all of it is green. And if it isn't green, well, you could like find the green in everything if you allow it. What am I trying to do again? Oh, right. That light root over there. So let's try our newfound glow and not light the way forward. Let's just see how this works. I could see why people would still probably prefer the bright bloom seeds though. Mainly because it lights up more of an area. Go ahead and do this. I don't want to touch them. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like I missed something. Zane Fabian says, "Yay, I was right. My memory is still my memory is still good." Yes, sir. Yeah, it's nice to be. It's nice to feel well assured in the fact that you do remember things. I often used to feel that way whenever I would guide my sibling through the adventure games that they were playing. 46 SLB. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Yes, it is Tears of the Kingdom. We are in the depths, a place you cannot be in Breath of the Wild, like at all. Using effects that we don't have or that we don't have in Breath of the Wild, and using weapons and armor that you can't find in Breath of the Wild anywhere. So yes, this is very much Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully you're doing well. And if you don't mind my asking, what's your level of familiarity or experience with Tears of the Kingdom? I almost had a Freudian slip there. That is a large mining facility. 46 SLB says they mostly play Breath of the Wild. That is completely fair. That is absolutely completely fair. We came off. I think we've been about 1 month. 1 month out since beating Breath of the Wild. We did complete Breath of the Wild on the channel. We got 99.42% completion, which in my mind is like really close to 100% completion. So I'm gonna take it as a win. There are like a few things left I have yet to make the video for, but once I'm done for my client job, I can actually begin getting to work on them. Like the secret dialogue, or not the secret dialogue, but the dialogue you get for defeating the illusory Ganons like 6 or 7 times in a row each, and so on. Maybe I want to go over there. Yeah, let's go back to this light route. But how are you enjoying Breath of the Wild? Since you say you mostly play it, I sure hope you would enjoy it. It is a good game. I do like it. I still stand by, even though Tears of the Kingdom is like quickly outshining Breath of the Wild for me, they're drastically different games in terms of like their overall scope and the things that they, you know, allow you to do. I stand by Breath of the Wild being a modern cult classic experience. It is a must-play game if you want to experience some of what the Zelda franchise has to offer. And it's hard to go wrong either. Okay. There's gotta be an Evermean in this pile of... in this sea of trees. And if it isn't here, it's like somewhere else. Okay. Managed to avoid touching gloom right there. That's good. I'm doing things this way to avoid having to whip out a vehicle, because now that we can actually pretty confidently use the forge construct, I want to make sure I'm regularly going back and converting our ore into actual material we can use for battery upgrades. So we're gonna start having a lot less ore moving forward. Now, while I'm at my client job, I will make the honest attempt at grinding a whole lot of zonite ore. Oh, it's calling out a zonite deposit. That's not worth the... Are you serious, game? I'm trying to chat it up here. Going back to Breath of the Wild, I think it's probably one of the best games since sliced bread. It's definitely a must play. Zane Fabian says there's a Depths Coliseum really close to me, but don't go it because it's full of Lionels. Be careful. Yep. I am fairly aware. This is like the floating Coliseum here. I happen to know it based off of the map structure. By the way, if you guys want to follow along on map regions where I may or may not be going, you guys are more than welcome to do so. For you guys on Twitch, if you type in !TOTK MAP, you'll get the object map that Mr. NK has so graciously provided us, or provided a link to all these months ago when we were back in Breath of the Wild. And the object map is probably the best way to navigate through Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's very helpful stuff. For you guys on YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and demonstrate the command rather than say it, because people know what exclamation mark is. Not too many people seem to know what the star is. So let me do that real quick. We use that object map to collect all of the Korok seeds. We are going for a full completion experience in Tears of the Kingdom, just like we did in Breath of the Wild. This means getting all the Korok seeds, filling up the compendium, seeing as much dialogue as we possibly can, getting the better secret ending scenes, and even discussing the cutting room floor, as well as bonus interviews that may or may not have been done by developers or staff that worked for the game. Like, all that stuff and more is sort of a huge goal of mine. We discussed, like, primarily cutting room floor stuff last time, and coming out feeling they probably put a lot of what was in Breath of the Wild's cutting room floor in as Tears of the Kingdom content. I will also be looking into... I had a slip of paper somewhere, but I'm pretty sure it was either Mr. NK or another individual who told me to look into Zelda lore. There's a guy I'm going to be referring to for like some of the behind the scenes stuff, or the resources for the behind the scenes stuff. That's end of game. That's not right now. Like, looking into the cutting room floor stuff happens at the end of the LP after we've given our parting thoughts and everything. But I do want you guys to know that is part of the LP experience, is looking at stuff like that. This is saving on bright bloom seeds, to say the least. Zane Fabian says, gotta go, so I hope you end up victorious in your side adventure in the depths. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mr. Fabian, and I do hope that, you know, I see you again sooner rather than later. Rest well, my senator and inductee, and take care of yourself. And with that, we have seen all of the lightroots. We've seen all the lightroots, so now we're gonna go back to this lightroot and see if something has changed, and or I know what the quest is saying. We need to toss eyes into the chasm. We need to do that, but I'm wondering if the eye is just kind of already somewhere nearby, as is. It appears as though the game is not going to give the location of the eyeballs relatively easily. So I feel as though we're going to have to find them. Which is fine. That's totally fine. But it can absolutely... It can suck big time to have to go do this. Okay, let's, I don't think Ascension works, but I'm gonna try. Or rather, I don't think it's gonna get us out of the depth. I think it's gonna put us somewhere in here. I'm certainly trying. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the shrine that's in the cave, and we're gonna ascend out of the cave. We're gonna have to go look for wherever this eyeball is, and it may even be that it only shows up at night. Okay. Let's not walk into that shrine. We don't need to do that. Oh, can we ascend through the sediment? Something I guess I hadn't bothered to try yet. Oh, literally right here. Okay, let's find our friend the eyeball. Is that it there? That looks like it might be it. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's not... I thought that was gonna be a lot harder. Alright, let's take this thing. We're gonna get it into the depths so that we can take it to the bargainer statue. Just gotta keep moving. So, how many of you like to draw? Out of curiosity. I am not an artist. I'm not an artist by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think I'm that bad at applying techniques. It may want me to actually chuck the eyeball, so let me not do that and let me instead do this. Um, I gotta say, I do enjoy the process of learning various techniques for drawing simple things. Okay, how do I want to do this? Is it possible to make a flying machine? Might be. Well, we got the fan plane. Huh. I guess it doesn't take much zonite, so let's just stick a controller on it. Let's see if it works. I'm curious if it does. Dang it. Ah, all right. All right, game. Could be worse, I guess. I guess the part here suggests I should probably make a motorcycle of some sort. Or not. All right. No, don't build that. What does it want us to do here, then? It looks like it wants us to make a cart of some kind. All right. It sounds like we need to actually make the thing we're interested in. So let's do that. So if I want to build this, we need 4 wheels. We have 4 wheels. We need to attach the wheels to tires that are going to face forward. And we need to attach these with the spokes attached to the plate. And we probably want a long plate like this that can actually support 4 wheels. That is probably definitely what we want. Okay. And now we just need to make sure the rest of these tires are all facing the same exact way when we go and put them on. And that they're up in about the same spot. The thing is that the snapping points aren't super precise, so I'm not going to be able to, like, make these exactly the same. Let's maybe something like that. Okay. So far, so good. Now, we need to take... What is this, though? Oh, we probably want this for being able to shine light on things. Yeah, this is the light device. All right. Let's take this. Put this as a backing on the car so that we don't get shot at. It may be possible that that doesn't work, but we're gonna at least give it a try. Oh, you know, this might actually be better. I'm willing to bet this is actually like a surfboard, or... Wait. What is this part? Is that like... Is this like the top of a car? Yeah, it totally is. Did the Zonai make cars or something? That's actually really funny if that's what they did. Well, we don't have to use it like a car. We can, in fact, use this as like a protective covering around the back. And last thing is put this in front. And then put this in front of that. And this is like the only spot where one can do... No, that is incorrect. Ah, I see. That's what's going wrong. This has to be like a bumper, I think. So let's take this. I'm essentially making like a go-kart. That's probably the way I best think about this. Is we're making like the front end of a go-kart. I wish I could get the snapping on this, like, extra precise. Something like this, maybe? And then the headlight can go right around here. Okay, so we're going to turn on the auto build, and we're going to we are going to save. Oh, dang it. I wanted to save it. Right, I'm not pressing the right buttons here is what I'm doing. Set as favorite. We'll definitely be cycling these out as needed. All right. Well, if we have that, let's save so we don't have to do that over again. Wow, it took us like 10 minutes to make a car. And I'm not even sure it's a working car, but it is at least a car. Okay, it works. We can even accelerate with it. Turning isn't super great, but that's fine. This is awesome. I feel pretty good about this, all things considered. We have a vehicle that doesn't touch the gloom. Not only do we have a vehicle that doesn't touch the gloom, but we have a vehicle that off-roads really well. And the best part is that it's now a structure that I have, you know, at my disposal. And it only took like 10 minutes to make. Granted, most people can make this in probably literal seconds if they know what they're doing, but, you know, as a 33-year-old man, I feel pretty accomplished if I make basic car. I feel happy about this. Please don't take my happiness from me. We're going to use one of these and I'm just gonna get out of here with that. Oh, this like supercharges the battery is what I'm seeing here. It even backs up like a real car. I'm like extremely happy. I think we've taken our car as about as far as maybe. Let's see how well this puppy off-roads. Are we gonna have issues? No, this thing off-roads like a dream. Why did that not work? What's going on with Firebot? I don't like that. It's not enabled? Oh, yeah, all right. I guess that just didn't work for some crazy reason. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. So not 5 minutes. It's like more like a minute. But I do want to thank everyone for having, you know, for having come out and, you know, stopped by or otherwise have hung out with me. I really appreciate the company. And I hope to be able to continue doing this for you guys. We do have a commercial break. It's about 3 minutes long. You know, there will be a timer on the screen. Hopefully, you know, knock on wood, Firebot doesn't malfunction any more than it already has. But, you know, once we come back from break, I'll have to do the shilling then. And we can pick it up from there. See you guys then. Thanks. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Maybe about 30 seconds longer than I should have. Whipping up my drink after I got done with my mug of coffee. Not sponsored by Cheerwine, by the way. Or Pepsi, for that matter. They're the ones that do the bottling. I'm so happy with my rudimentary cart. Is this like a groundbreaking fast vehicle? No, it's not. I've seen the videos. When I looked up the tutorial for paddle boats, or I looked up someone making a paddle boat, they made a paddle boat that was way better than the materials I had on hand. But the fact that I was able to turn that into the basic paddle boat, that particular Korok challenge probably wanted us to try to make. Okay, good. I think we've taken this as far as we're going to unless I pick it up. See, that's the nice thing. You can't pick up your cars and put them back on the road. Unless you, like, push them. You could take this and, you know, put it back on the... You could pick up this and put it back on the road. Okay, now we're just gonna dislodge this eye and pick it up. Sorry, I'm probably a little too happy with myself with that car. That cart, I should say. It's not really a bona fide car yet. We don't have like a combustion engine or anything. Yes, Zonite can also be fuel, but oh, we have to literally... Man, we gotta do all the work around here. You have returned one of my eyes to me thus far. After you have found my eyes on the plateau above, each of them near a chasm, bring every last one here to me. A voice told you to throw 4 eyes into 4 chasms, and then, you know, say that there were 4 lights. And then carry them to the place beneath the Temple of Time ruins where the voice is coming from. 10 points to anyone who could catch that reference, by the way. You've now thrown one of the 4 eyes into the chasms and brought one of them to the source of the voice. All right, then. We've got some more. Got one near the Abbey. Just probably in one of these little pockets right here. How do I want to proceed with this? Maybe... Ooh, yeah, that's a tough one. How do I want to proceed with that? Maybe go back around? Yeah, and like... use that area we drained out as like a way into the plateau. Yeah, that's what we'll do. This I don't know if this is going to be the whole episode today, but it very well might. It just kind of depends on it kind of depends on how difficult it's going to be to find each eye and bring it over. Also, I gotta say, I did do a little bit of homework with this particular quest, so I know that this is something you can generally do much later. So the fact that we're doing it really early should be fairly impressive. Oh, I don't think so, Mr. Horriblin. I have no interest in fighting you today. Oh. Except, they may put me back down in the cave. The game does not know what to do with this. Alright, fine. Yep, thanks. I'm not particularly interested in what you have to say, Mr. Horriblin. Alright. We just got a horn from them, so I'm feeling pretty fine with replacing this as our new fuse item. Yeah, this is good. I like this. Alright, I guess let's do things the hard way. Look, we even replaced the horn we lost. Isn't that nice? I gotta find better points, better points of entry, better PoE, for, you know, doing this, so we're gonna have a bad time. Guess that'll be this over here. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, wait, yes, we are headed the correct direction. Okay. Thankfully, the last two are on Mount Hylia, so I can just ascend through that cave's shrine area to get to those. I can't wait to see what's at the end of this, and to get, you know, the goddess statue back to doing what it's supposed to be doing. I'm gonna hope that this doesn't, the voice has fallen silent. Yeah, you don't say. Alright. All this dragon hunting I could probably be doing, and here I am, you know, doing everything but. We could be doing the main quest right now, but, you know, instead we're having fun building carts and going into chasms and exploring the game. I hope I'm not annoying people too much by doing things the way I'm doing them. I'm sure there are people who could be in and out of this game in, like, say, 4 hours. You know, I'm sure there are ways to glitch this game out in such a way that you can maybe not skip the Sky Island tutorial, because you have to, like, get the slate and you have to get the Zone 9 devices and learn about dispensers and things, but there's probably a way a speed run of this takes less than 4 hours, well, less than 3-4 hours. Is that a butterfly? I think so. Come on. There we go. I think I got an in-focus shot. Good. A butterfly found in the woods and plains of the warm regions. Its wings absorb the warmth of the sun. Cook it with monster parts to create an elixir that makes you feel warm and fuzzy. I can't wait for the stealth set, but instead of it being something you can buy, you now have to go find it. That's fine, I suppose. Gives us more time to enjoy the game without being able to instantly bum rush Kakariko Village to get a stealth set. Now, I don't see anything I could pick up with Ultra Hand, but that is our litmus test for finding these. Or it could literally be right here. Okay, this one's not too bad. It's go-kart time. I feel like I'm a Boy Scout again. I'm that happy with my little cart. Or maybe that's the oddest in me, you know, coming out in a way I didn't quite intend. Now I am gonna make a quick pit stop and mine our local ore, because we did just spend 30 on that. Oh, we did say we were gonna... Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh, you know, I'm willing to bet I had to crouch there. I guess this gives us a chance to eat one of the seafood fries. Yeah, that's good. I was really worried about that. We're gonna take this, put that way over. What? Get away from my car. Yeah, that was annoying. That did not need to happen, but it's fine. All that for some ore, man. I just wanted to mine. You know, I'd probably leave these guys alone if that's... if they genuinely just let me mine the ore, I would probably get out of their way. Because I'm just that kind of person in real life. I'm not someone who likes getting caught up in struggle for no reason. Now, in video games, that is different. Because, you know, that video games are a way to deal with the same struggles that you perhaps might deal with in real life safely, using a context that obviously can't happen in real life. Like, that is the whole point of being able to, you know, pretend to write literature, to make music, is to talk about these things in contexts that are safe to digest, and you can even probably make money while doing it. So it really sucks when the creative mediums become politicized. This is why people talk about Sweet Baby Inc. and other such game dev companies that combine the creative medium and politics the way that they do, it makes these fields dangerous to work in a way that just being an out and about employee would not do. And I don't say this to say, oh, you know, Sweet Baby Ink just has no redeeming qualities. No, I do. I think the converse of that discussion is sometimes it's okay if the medium is political, but the medium has to be, you need to be explicit with how political it is, right? You need to be explicit with that. We can upgrade some more stuff. I will take all of these, but not the large charges. And then I will endeavor not to get any more of them for a long while. Okay, we're gonna maybe put that over there. I think we're making decent progress, though. 2 eyes is not bad. We just need 2 more. But yeah, like I was saying, I think the problem is that everyone wants their messaging in a creative medium and isn't just letting the creative medium exist for itself. Everyone wants to use a creative medium as a vehicle for politics, a vehicle for messaging, a vehicle for sales, and not a medium for creativity. And I think that's a real problem. You've returned 2 of my eyes back to me. Yeah, it's just saying the same thing. Okay. Alright, so why don't we change out the pants, specifically where the cold resist ones, and we're gonna go up to this shrine. With any luck, this should go a bit faster because we're closer together. Maybe. Or that the locations of the 2 chasms are closer together. Yay for send. I feel like that's such a big cheat, piece of cheat tech. I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to have this, but it's so cool that it's here. And I guess, you know, you can't talk about Sweet Baby Ink without also talking about representation in games. I think representation is important in video games. I think trans people deserve representation. Non-binary people deserve representation. Black and indigenous people of color deserve representation. The rest of the LGBT spectrum deserves representation. And even, you know, straight white men deserve representation in a way that isn't bashing them for being straight or white. I think that's important. But I think somewhere along the way, we started treating representation as a checkbox, a thing to be ticked off when making a game that I don't want to do that because might need to take a picture. Let me go ahead and snap a picture of that as well. Ice Keys eyeballs are imbued with freezing power and are useful in making elixirs. Attachment to an air... Right. That part is the same. A rare Ice Key swing. Don't let its pretty frozen surface fool you. It blasts out a dangerous freezing frost when stimulated. Or... Oh, does that mean it doesn't help an arrow fly further? Interesting. If that's what it does. But moving back to what I was talking about, I think somewhere along the way, we turned representation into a checkbox. That, you know, as long as we check all the boxes, you know, autists, you know, LGBT people, black and indigenous people of color should support the game because it ticks the checkbox so it makes money. No. The reason why Dorian from Dragon Age Inquisition is such a well-beloved character is because even though he's gay, and he even has a fling with Iron Bull, I'm saying spoilers, I do apologize for that, even though he's gay and ends up having a relationship with another one of your companions, or you can have a relationship with you, the main character. Aha. Easily found. His character is written first. He's the son of a Tevinter Imperium Emperor. Or like, I believe he's like a duke's son. Because the Tevinter Imperium hold royal titles. And even though his gayness comes up, the fact that he has, you know, kind of somewhat toxic views about the Tevinter Imperium slaves, he's not ticking the good guy boxes. Like, you know, a lot of the other characters in Inquisition try to do. They wrote the character first. There's a trans person in Inquisition, but their character is written as... I say trans, but maybe it's more like they passed for a man to get out of their circumstances, which is something that some women did in medieval society in order to enjoy the benefits and privileges that come along with being a man during that time period. Even though that they did that, the transness or the marginalized feature or characteristic that has to be represented in the game to make LGBT people feel seen and not just ignored by everyone they talk to, even that didn't come first. The character did. The character was written in a compelling way. You felt for their struggle being a woman in the Tevinter Empire. And they became a man in order to free themselves, quote unquote. That doesn't mean that being trans is a choice, mind you. It means that, you know, the option was stay and literally be a second-class citizen, stay a woman and be a second-class citizen in the Tevinter Empire, or be passed for a man, be subject to the standards a man would have in the Empire, but also have the ability to forge their own path. And this person isn't even like a pro-Tevinter Imperium person at all. Like, they're part of a mercenary group. And even if I've gotten part of the story wrong, I think, oh, they want us to build a glide craft. That's what they want us to do here. Can we do, I think we can do that without the auto build. No, and then we put this on the hovercraft like so. And then we put a light, and we probably put a battery on this thing as well. Put this where the standing pad would be. Oh, did that not build right? That didn't build correctly. Yeah, I guess it didn't build correctly. All right. Okay, so we put the battery there. Let's assemble the light. Like that. We put this part on like so. And then the last thing we do is glue an eyeball on it. And then we put this on the track and we let it fly. Okay, so this does deplete that battery really quick, and then it'll start depleting our reserves, but that's fine. My behavior is not a threat, good sir. My behavior threat is just fine. These constructs apparently don't like it when I build things. Or steer vehicles anywhere near them. It's fine. But I think if we want LGBT people to be represented in media again, we want the disabled, we want the autists, we want BIPOC representation, and I would go so far as to say if we want to avoid losing the culture war, we need to write the characters first, have a compelling story, and don't just write off straight white men as bad guys. Don't make every bad guy a straight white person, man or woman. I think that's a good way to somewhat subtly or overtly say, I am making this game to fill a culture war checkbox. And to make matters worse, I guess for Sweet Baby Inc., is that some of their employees have straight up said that they hate the gamer community and what it is. And the gamer community is so much more than, straight white people. Mostly men, because that's just the demographic for gaming. It's so much more than that. Got one last one last eyeball. It sucks that all our creative mediums are being used to propel culture wars. Now, I know we talked about the serious stuff, so I'd like to avoid talking about too many more serious things other than, like, this topic. But I do take it personally as someone who is, you know, who is supposed to be under the LGBT umbrella. I'm saying something like this. I'm saying that, you know, even though there is representation in media and like, exposure to our cultural values is higher than ever before, people are upset rather than happy with that representation because it is not being written character first. It's being written to satisfy a checkbox, and the straight white people that make up, and straight people in general more so than strictly white people, but straight white people are being written as bad guys because let's point and laugh at white people. Because that's an easy cultural scapegoat. I'm white, so I guess there's no denying my bias in that chunk of the conversation, but I definitely am not classed as straight. At the very least, I'm not one of those. And I am a man, so I guess I fit 2 out of the 3 check boxes. There's a snow octorok making its rounds. Now I could take care of you. I am getting very tired of everyone coming out and killing me for just existing. I'm getting really annoyed at that. A long durable... Oh, right. Well, we have the spear. I can replace that with, like, a real horn whenever I'm ready for one. A highly flexible, stretchable tail. Fuse it with a weapon to add a lashing whip-like quality to attacks. Or, you know, use it as critter fuel, I suppose. Let's go ahead and hold this. Take a picture, or not take a picture of it. Okay. Well, I see that falling over there. Where is it gonna fall? Up there, because of course it does. We gotta head up there anyway. Nice. We got a nice free bow. So killing likes, I think if you're low on bows or you're low on, like, certain kinds of weapons, could be very much worth your time. But other than that, you know, your mileage on killing a like may, in fact, probably vary just a bit. I guess I just haven't seen any other uses for, like, the stomach stones yet. Why do I get the feeling that that's probably harboring a snowball? I guess let's take a look around. No you don't. I'm just gonna blow those up for you. Stop throwing things at me. I hate dying to that stuff. Awful, awful stuff. What do you want to bet that this one of these contains an eyeball? Oh, what would you look at that? An eyeball. This is an incredibly long chasm. Alright, so it's like a huge, this is like a huge mining labyrinth. This is probably to, yeah, I was about to say, this should probably remain where it is. I was about to say, don't fall down that. Definitely not. Ah, and this one wants us to use a minecart to get back. Well, like a minecart and then like something else. So like, let's use the modes of traversal the game is gonna give us. And it's definitely gonna be this one. Can we, like, not have random attacking salt goblins? Thank you. Okay, so we're going to put this over here. I said put this in the cart. It's fine. You can do it like that. Whatever. And then we can shoot this and take it for a ride. Yay for joyrides. This isn't even taking that much battery power. Ah, the Hylia cannon mine. Ah, okay. Okay, that's cool. So we can kind of ride this over to the abandoned central mine. That makes some sense. Are we gonna make another one? Or is there already gonna be a pre-prepared cart for us? So I guess for those that are like, man, you seem like a bit of a traitor to the LGBT movement. Like, as a bi person, I'm not really part of that movement in the first place. There's a lot of biphobia and bi erasure that happens on a daily basis. All the time, the straights and the bi, or the straights and the gays are like, pick one. Pick one. You know, pick one. And stop being gross. I hate that. I hate that. Like, LGBT people are facing enough persecution as is without adding all these delicate first world problems to the mix. I really hate the way that the discourse has shown itself to be. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Let's increase the propulsion by adding a second fan. And then I guess let's add a couple of batteries. Because if we're gonna add to the propulsion count, we had better bloody make sure there is a reasonable power source. Hey there, Starnum. Welcome on in. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well, both body and mind, and hope you enjoy your stay. How are things in your little slice of terra firma today? You've come in just in time. We are escorting the last eyeball to the bargainer statue beneath the Temple of Time ruins. You missed some streams? No apology necessary, Starnum. That's life. Life happens. Life comes first. Okay, that has used a bit closer to one full battery. But yeah, life comes first. You know, I'll be here unless something happens to me. Whereas if you miss something in real life, you know, you might not get a chance to rectify that again. Think of YouTube and Twitch as like TV stations. I mean, I hate putting it that way because that's not what the platforms were set out to be. But with all the advertisements and other things that people deal with on the internet, and the fact that the internet is slowly dying due to proliferation of AI, like seeing it everywhere, people probably should start thinking of YouTube and Twitch as just TV on the internet, but maybe possibly better or worse, depending on how you want to look at it. I hope real life has been good to you. I hope that, you know, you've had some fun time with friends. And, you know, depending on where you are, you know, if you're here in the US like me, you know, I hope you're getting ready to do something fun, festive, or productive during the Independence weekend. I'm going to be at a client job this weekend, so I'm going to be fulfilling the productive part of that. You're from the Netherlands. Well, then in that case, I hope you have a wonderful weekend anyway. And if there is a festive holiday this month, you know, I surely hope you have some fun with that. You're very welcome. So this is the underside of this. Makes sense. Well, my lovely senators and inductees, I didn't think we would get this done that quickly, but you know, as soon as we plug this last eye in, we get to see what the whole hubbub around this thing is. Congrats with the 100 subscribers, by the way. Thank you. Much appreciated. Mr. Starnum, did you perhaps see the YouTube post I made? I'm gonna be doing an AMA soon. So if you guys, Twitch, YouTube, wherever, want to ask me questions for an upcoming video a little bit, that's fair. That's totally fine. Then I can explain that. No, not live. It's gonna be a recorded video because I'm working on a subscriber special already when we met the 50 subscriber mark. So I don't feel like I should be doing another subscriber special until I've completed the current one. We're working on Amnesia: The Dark Descent. So I wanted to do an AMA. I could make it a premiere too, and then, you know, that way, if people want to ask me questions while we're watching the AMA together, you know, we can do that. It won't be live, but the point of a premiere is it's this in between. It's a video you can chat with other people about. I might actually do that. That's giving me something to think about. Thank you, Starnum. Okay. Let's talk to our bargainer statue friend here. You have returned to me my eyes, the vessels of my spirit. We can now speak properly. In ancient times, my eyes were stolen and sealed away. For eons, I have awaited one who would hear my voice and return them to me, and here you are. As promised, I will repay your kindness by bestowing good fortune upon you. What do I desire? I want a stamina vessel. The strength that you have chosen will be yours. And with that, we can start upgrading our health, because oh boy, do we need it. We've bumped into 2 gloom hands already, and I would like to be able to actually combat those now. I just wanted to make sure we could run around first. Your wish is granted. You who revived my spirit's 4 vessels, make an offering. Offer pose to me, spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. They are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander this land. I am one who returns all pose to the afterlife without prejudice. Good, evil? That's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no such distinction in wandering spirits. I take it you have encountered my brethren. Stay a moment. My brethren and I have combined our power to create the tunic of the depth. If you desire it, you must make a suitable offering. Hey, we have the ability to do that. A tunic offered or acquired by offering pose to a strange statue found in the depth. Woven of monstrous materials, it offers some resistance to the gloom. I have returned the lost spirits to the afterlife. You have to go. Have fun playing. Thank you so much for stopping by, Starnum. Good to see you. Good to see you again. And I hope to see you back sooner rather than later. But my lovely senator, you know, rest easy, rest well, be well. And thank you for your appreciation. It means a lot. Okay. Well, we've bought the tunic. Seek my brethren. If you do so, you may receive further blessings. You who revived my spirit's 4 vessels. Offer pose so they may find their way to the afterlife. Alright, so now we've unlocked a new set, I think. You have thrown all the eyes into the chasms and carried them to the source. Now you can speak with the mysterious statue. Okay, so the next thing on our list of things to do, because we've accomplished everything we wanted to accomplish today. We're gonna go over to the Sutsum shrine and go talk to the stable owner. And, oh god, did I already forget what I was doing? Oh no, that's an awful thing to have happen. Shoot. Ah, there's something explicit I wanted to do. Dang it. Oh, right, we wanted to that was, yeah, I forgot the second I mapped it on the, I marked it on the map or even thought to talk to the quest giver. All right, let's talk to this dude over here, I think. It might be dark, but that's no bother to a horse. They have sharp eyes, even at night. Did you come back because you're interested in the skeletal horses too? Folks say they appear at night, night after night near the Sandoden Park ruins up the road north of here. Are they spirits of dead horses that can't move on? I lose my head as soon as the conversation turns to horses. If it were true, I'd sure like to meet one. Okay, so taking a photo is not good enough. We need to actually get a horse. Okay, that's fine. We could do that. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, I skipped over whatever that was. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That, my fine friends, is the 5-minute warning, and I haven't even chilled, so I guess I get to do that all at once. So, I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me today so far. I really appreciate it. You guys have been the best, truly. If you guys feel like supporting me, there are tons of avenues to do so. Of course, being here is enough. I want you guys to know that being here is enough. Just watching the stream live, with the sound unmuted is more than enough. But if you do want to help me out, you can follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube and make the notification bells light up so that you don't miss the content. This helps me out. It grows the channels. Tell your friends, family, coworkers, acquaintances, loved ones, and so on about this channel as well. I do my best to be somewhat family friendly. There is some swearing sometimes, but that is mostly to ward away. It's mostly to ward away people that are a bit too stiff, and I'm a stiff individual when it comes to my words. But people that would be overbearing about swears, or about sensitive topics discussed on stream. That's mostly what those labels are there for. But I do my best to, keep the discussions respectful and reasonable. There's terms of service for all that stuff. As far as financially supporting me, you guys really don't have to do that. But if you want to, there are a few things you get for your trouble. First, you end up with your name on plaques like these. I read them out at the beginning of stream. I have one for basically every platform I'm on except YouTube, because I'm not a partner on that platform, or I totally would make one. I'm trying to think. And I guess in terms of other financial contributions or the few other things you get, it kind of is platform dependent. For the most part, you get Discord perks. You get the ability to view thumbnails in advance. You get an extra vote when it comes to voting on, future games we play or decisions we make about content in current Let's Plays and stuff. So, all of that and more is available with financial contributions, specifically in the form of membership packages, Patreon, Coffee, Twitch subscriptions, and if I become a YouTube partner, it'll include those as well. All of that stuff will be either in the About Me panel or in the About Me section underneath the donations panel on Twitch, or it'll be baked into Twitch with the subscriptions and the bits and stuff. For you guys on YouTube, there will be a Linktree link in the description. You'll click on that, and there will be some symbols. One will be for Patreon, and there will be a panel that lists the Coffee website as well. click on those, read around to your heart's content. Any and all financial support is greatly appreciated. Now that I've gabbed at you guys about that, sorry for the 4 minutes of shilling, but the last thing I do want to say is, you know, there is a commercial break. We've had one already, but even though we've had one, sometimes we get new people coming in. They're 3 minutes long. There will be a timer on the screen. As soon as that timer disappears, you know, we get right back to the gaming, like the infomercial said. Yeah, a regular bed is fine. I'll pay. Sorry, I hiccuped there. Morning, please. Oh no, I need it to be at night. I just lost money for no reason. I'm gonna have to go and get a fly swatter for this fly, I feel. Anyway, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys after the commercial break. I am back, everybody. Hopefully we got something we wanted out of that commercial break. I always encourage everybody to get up and stretch during those so that you know, we don't have to sit and watch ads together. That's kind of awful. Oh, we got another reward. And we get to use the fancy Melania beds, everybody. But I will have to actually, go and claim it. For 7 points, you've unlocked the Melania bed. If you sleep in a Melania bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Melania, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice among our customers. If you save up just 3 more points, you'll be able to register 1 additional horse. We appreciate your patronage. Wow, they capped your ability to register horses? Because... reasons. Yes, yes. Nighttime, please. But we don't get any points for using the Melania bed and paying for it. I am Melania, the god of horses, who grants quicker hooves and thicker hides. In northeast Hyrule, near our stable in Akala, I am waiting. Ooh. I'm sorry. I had to. It sounded too funny. ISTG, stable workers keep horsing around with those pony point rewards. Dang it. Hey there, Shiny. Welcome back. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. How are things in your slice of terra firma? Still getting ready for the concert this weekend, I take it? Good evening, how are you? Did you hear a message? Embry says. As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 point. Come back again anytime. Alright, let's go. I'm sorry, what the heck is this? Wait, there's just there's a plain old cart set up right here. Why? We can auto build this. Where did I spot it? It is in my favorites. It is right here. And we can use the rest. Okay. Take that out. Turn that around. And let me make sure I haven't missed anything. Yeah, I think Shiny says that you have everything packed. Just need to shave your face and pits, and I'm practically ready for your cruise. Or are you trying to be presentable for said cruise? I mean, that's cool. Oh, you weren't here earlier, but I found this setup in like one of the Plateau mine shafts, and I was as giddy as a schoolboy or a Tiger Scout for having built this cart. Is it the most amazing cart slash four-wheel device? Uh-oh. Why are we in the depths map? We don't want to do that. Wrong map. It's not the best device I've ever made, but I do feel happy that I've made this. Oh, you know, one more basic reason, I guess, might be there are probably triple-degree temperatures, you know, out on a cruise, so shaving makes some amount of sense. I don't know. I guess here's a question for you gents out there. Do you shave your face? I've gone through periods where I've kept a clean shave. I've gone through periods where, you know, like right now, I'm not shaving anything. And I've gone through periods where I've styled some mutton chops before. Mainly the friendly kind. You know, the part where you only have to lop off what would be the goatee portion of those mutton chops. I've done quite a few different things with my facial hair before. I feel better with a full beard on. I also don't look like a baby with actual facial hair. Presentable and you don't want to smell bad. You sweat a lot? Ah, okay. Yeah, germs like body hair. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Ooh, hello. Ooh, is this another fashion guru? It sure is. Hey there. How go your travels? This is more myth than gossip, I suppose, but have you heard of Misko the Bandit and the legendary clothing? Their collection of clothes is supposed to be hidden in caves all over the world. One of those, if the tales are true, is in the cave at Tamio River, which flows northwest of here. Isn't that a charming story? I want to believe it's true. Yeah, I have a real life friend who sweats a lot. He just genetically does. that horse totally did not get mangled there. Yeah, I feel for him. It shows on his clothes. He can't hide it. He can't hide it even if he wanted to. I selectively sweat in like areas, mainly my back is where I get it bad. Every place else is like whatever, but the mid to low section of my back, bad. I know, riveting conversation topic we're having here, but man, this makes me feel like I'm in Watch Dogs 2, where I would have to like conversate while we're driving some random vehicle. Is that a Thunder Wizrobe? Or no, that is an Electric Wizrobe. Okay, let's not go this way if we can at all help it. One of the reasons why you prefer dark clothes, easier to mask things, fair. I don't know. I have too much love of color, and specifically reds and pinks. I'm a fan of those. Okay, we took a picture of one, but we need to sneak up on one without getting too lost in the weeds. Shh. Be very quiet. We're hunting. Oh, God, no. Yeah, I thought that would probably happen. I didn't make any sneak food. That's bad. Okay, just gonna have to make do with this. I wonder how skittish the stall horses are gonna be. We gotta bring one of these suckers back to that ranch hand or stable hand. Shiny says they like colors as well, but you stick to colorful accessories. Fair. That's fair. Don't think my IRL friend is a super colorful person. He used to be in junior junior military academy classes in high school, so he's fine wearing muted colors. That's kind of just his thing. He doesn't really accessorize either, but I guess that would be how you get around the, oh, I sweat a bunch, so I need to wear dark clothes to cover that, to not have people freak out whenever they look at me, but I still want to be colorful at the same time. Speaking of, do colorful accessories mean jewelry, like wristbands and so on, or is it more like is it like other stuff? Shiny says they wish they could. Wow, I'm not reading that right. They wish we could register stall horses. They look weirdly adorable. I do like the stall horses. It's a horse without the extra frills, and I like the kind of half derpy eyes. I'm gonna freak out this traveler, and that traveler is not gonna think much of me. I know for me, I'm like a huge jewelry enthusiast. Getting back to my previous topic for just a second. I'm a huge jewelry enthusiast. Rings, necklaces. If I had money, I would be wearing a few bits of jewelry just because I can. Jewelry is not strictly a lady's accessory. And I mean, it's not like men don't wear jewelry, but it's strictly like a Western men phenomena where this is not the person I need to talk to. It is this stable hand over here. Okay, let me now that we have the time, let me go ahead and catch up on chat. Jewelry and other stuff. Planning to pierce your ears and make some tattoos as well, and yeah, make some tattoos too. Nice. Yeah, I used to have a, let's see, let me feel around for it. Yeah, my right ear used to be pierced. No, my left ear used to be pierced. Yeah, I had to really feel around for that. But that was when I was a young lad. I didn't really think much of it at the time. I just wanted a pierced ear, but a lot of upkeep for jewelry. Specifically earrings, which is why I'm more of a necklace, like ring enthusiast, or like I'm like a, I don't want to say like a wristwatch person. I wouldn't use it to tell the time, but like timepieces. In the jewelry world, if you're not wearing a watch to tell the time, we call those timepieces. That's how they're marketed. Women love timepieces. There's just something fashionable about having a, a forged quartz screen with analog hands with a whole bunch of exposed clockwork telling the time. You can use it to tell the time, but mostly it's just there as like a fashion statement. But fashion statements require money, which is why I've often seen people taking rope and like dyeing it, or I've seen people turn on the DIY jewelry, like jewelry channels or stations or YouTube videos, and they will literally make jewelry out of painted wood, which is just as good. The point is to add a splash of color at a cheap rate and not to, spend money on expensive minerals that the government may or may not ask you to return to them so they can make diamond saws and circuit boards. But there are also some relatively cheap stones you can use to make jewelry. Hematite is one of them. Hematite is just basically it's a specific ore that is capable of being faceted, or a specific mineral, excuse me, that is capable of being faceted. It's got this nice shiny grayish color to it. You might sometimes see hematite sold at like tourism or heavy tourist places, your Six Flags, your centers where you might pan for gold, sometimes in tourist towns. There's a city in Georgia, its name is Helen. It's like a huge Eurocentric town, and you can buy hematite out of one of the stores there. That's like a common mineral shop item. You can definitely drill it and, put some twine through it. You can make a simple necklace. I wouldn't say it's easy to do. If you're not careful with how you bore holes in minerals, you will crack them. But there are ways to do it that don't involve a whole bunch of skill, but will get you the result. I watch the jewelry channels a lot. It's one of the things I like to do with cable TV that doesn't involve a super fancy TV subscription package. Is that the skeletal horse? Yes. And it probably isn't lasting for another 55 minutes in this game. I can't believe it. It really exists. Hey, Precious, if you're lonely on your own, would you like to stay with me? Oh, no. Why does this read like a bad pickup artist line? He's talking to the horse. Oh no. Are you speaking with the dead, sir? I see. You already have plenty of friends. Thank you, traveler. I could scarcely believe my own eyes. You know, if I thought this beauty was alone in the world, I'd try to take care of it myself. But it seems like it has friends somewhere deep and dark, so I'm not worried. Now take this, it's the least I can do. Oh, one more thing. Here's 1 pony point for your trouble. Doink. Save up those points to get all kinds of prizes. With that, now I've seen everything. Say, have you ever tamed any other animals? Ones that aren't horses? Yes, I have, actually. Not in this game, but in the last game, we did definitely briefly tame, you know, a stag in the mountains. That was a lot of fun. We even brought it to a shrine. When I was young, I tried to tame forest animals like bear and deer, but I was thrown off. Sent flying, in fact. I wonder if it's possible to tame anything besides horses. Wouldn't that be amazing? If someone rode up on a creature other than a horse, then I'd really have seen everything. Are we? This is a 2-part quest. This is a 2-part quest, everybody. Oh, okay. Fine. I'll endeavor to get a deer or like a stag or something. There's probably one we can easily get. There's definitely one we can easily get somewhere on the mountains. Do I want to do that right now? No. No, I don't. And my reasoning is, it's bloody time to start seeing a brand new region so that we can start making that march toward Hebra, everybody. I told you I was gonna do that. I meant it. Shiny says, that stable worker wanted to befriend this stall horse. Unfortunately, the horse said nay. There is a buck in the forest near the shrine I've completed last stream. Oh, that would be this one. I'll take a quick look around. I'll at least try. If I don't see one, it's not that what you're saying is false. It's that I didn't see it. You know, then I'm gonna move and we can come back to this later. We have plenty of time. The game is... Hello, Mr. Bloopy. I'm just gonna take a few of those. Thank you very much. Okay, so there's got to be one in like this forest. Is what I'm thinking. But I guess we're gonna have to work for it. Okay, we've got that part figured out nicely. Are we... All right. Hey, Mr. Evermean, I need you to make like a tree and leaf for me. There's a classic right there. Make like a tree and leaf.
Sure, Jan.
Oh, the classics. Too bad the classics don't amount to much. Just gonna go ahead and do that. And then we're gonna take our friend, the Puff Shroom. Oh, the icicle spear freezes. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. I'm trying to, like, do it. Does it have to be an intriguing joke, my friend? See? This is the real spinster, everybody. We come here to hear the audience make jokes. We don't come here to have Mr. Coin make jokes. Wait, what? That's like weird. The sneak strike, well, I was able to do it, but it was like harder to pull off for whatever strange reason. Weird. Oh, Mr. Fly, are you back there? Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm just gonna mute my mic real quick while I probably slap something. Didn't want you guys hearing me slap a bunch of random objects in an attempt to get a fly out of here. So I quickly did that first. Oh, and of course, it wasn't even over there. Oh, man. How many other people hate insects? It's because of stuff on the bogoblin's back. For some reason, the game prioritizes pickpocketing first. Wait, you can pickpocket? You know what? I guess that's why I kept seeing the take prompt. That makes some sense, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Where is that? Okay, I'm going to crank on a light real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. This fly is going to be the death of me. I mean, okay, not the death of me, but, you know, yeah, it's going to be very annoying until I handle it. Yeah, I guess I'll have to quickly pluck the items off of a bogoblin's backpack next time, and or I'll try the sneak strike thing on a different enemy just to see if, you know, that's the only reason it might be hard to execute. Okay, so somewhere in this forest, or it might be on the actual mountainside itself, should be a stag we can use. I'll take like a quick look around, maybe give it 2 or 3 minutes, and then if I don't see anything, you know, we'll come back to this later, and what I'll probably have done is I'll poke around off camera and I'll find a location. Don't do that. Okay. Very annoying. And I'll, like, mark the thing so we can come back and do it. But I'm hoping that won't be necessary. I see one, but it got spooked by... It got spooked by the... Oh, yeah, there were 2. They got spooked by whatever was going on. I hate this forest, man. I hate it so much. Okay, I don't hate the forest, but I do hate the fact that there are just so many more enemies around. Like, that part annoys me bunches. I guess I will use a horn to this. Sure. We have, like, a decent spear to work with. That's very upsetting, very disconcerting. I'm sure we'll find another stag somewhere. See, it's 3:28 p.m. Hello, Mr. Squirrel. I've already taken a picture of you. I can see you now, Fly. You had better hide for, like, the remainder of stream, my friend, or you're gonna find your guts splatted on a wall somewhere. Especially Octoroks, they're a pain in the butt. Yeah, they do continue to be annoying. But honestly, I would say that's like the worst thing in Breath of the Wild. Tears of the... Hold on, do I hear something behind me or what? Why is the combat music still active? There's something spitting something. Where is that coming from? Ah, there you are. Oh man. I guess that Evermean really gave him gave me a piece of his trunk, huh? And not a particularly good way either. That's funny. Okay, let me make sure I've caught up on chat here. Yeah, I would say the Evermeans by far make little enterprise trips like this where we're getting a stag, like, very annoying. I need to, like, sneak very carefully. Dang it! I just lost 3 stags. But I am gonna mark this location. I'm gonna have to reset the area, and that's way too much time spent trying to tame a stag. I do not think that's at all worth it. No, I'm being half-hearted here. I'll try again. At least we now know where to look this time. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna try again. I may actually need to, like, switch maps in order to reset the cell. I'm gonna do that. I should have done that. If I don't get it after this attempt, knowing what I know now, though, yeah, I am gonna move on. So, I feel like one of the reasons the fly is definitely sticking around in here is I've got this nice shot glass with apple cider vinegar and Dawn dish soap in it. Wow, I guess trying to pronounce that was pretty darn slippery. Aha! 1 second, everybody. Hopefully I didn't just spook it. Got him. I hope I don't step on it. I'll have to pick it up later. Hey there, Anka Craner. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and hope you enjoy your stay. How are things in your slice of terra firma, and, what is your level of experience with Breath of the Wild, if and you don't mind my asking? You've come in just in time. We are trying to quickly tame a stag so I don't spend too much time on side quests. We spent 2 hours today on a side adventure. I would like to have some progress toward discovering a new area, discovering a new area today. You suggest paragliding instead of sneaking? Good idea, Shiny. You have a little bit of experience? That's cool. So I take it that probably means that you've played it, but you haven't beaten it? Would that be correct, Anka Craner? Okay, there's gotta be one down on a hill somewhere. that we can, like, glide to. Okay, that's cool. Out of curiosity, what stopped you? Or was it, like, disinterest? Or, you know, like, other reasons? You don't have to get super specific. I'm just curious, that's all. I know when people have usually said that on my streams, it's usually, you know, Tears of the Kingdom stopped being interesting at some point. Too repetitive, too tedious, something along those lines. Oh, you know, this would probably be a really great time to have had the sensor from the Porapad research lab, but we're gonna have to settle for scouting the old-fashioned way. Oh, also, we don't need... It's not cold. We should be wearing a different set of pants. You've beaten, 2 divine beasts? That's a Breath of the Wild. That's a Breath of the Wild thing. Are we talking about dungeons, then? Because I know that there are bona fide real dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom. That's totally fine. I suppose I can ask about Breath of the Wild, too. We did... It's been a bit... Oh, did I ask about Breath of the Wild? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I meant to say Tears of the Kingdom. Jesus. Wow. Real brain rot moment. Real brain rot. I feel more rotted out than your local Evermean. I may not joke, but I can quip. And I could do that with the best of them. And that's a skill I can take to my grave. Now, I do come from a line of jokesters. Let me try asking that again. Anka Craner, if you're still here, what I meant to ask was your experience with Tears of the Kingdom. Holy Lord. I'm going to presume the same statement applies. Where are the stags? Okay, they're like way in the grove this time. Way in the grove. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, like, get up a sufficient distance and probably use a movement speed buff to clear the extra gaps. Climbing mountains like it's Skyrim, everybody. Speaking of, how many people have played the Elder Scrolls Skyrim, or, you know, the Oblivion remaster for that matter? I'm not getting a very good bead on where... Actually, I should have marked a stag, but it's fine. It's like in the midst of this grove somewhere. Ah, perfect. Okay, we have found the stag. Let us take this stag back over to our friend the horse guard and get a reward. Shiny says, oh, good old Skyrim. Definitely a game I haven't exploited to its core. Sarcasm, winky face. Yeah, that's fine. Back up then, or, you know, don't leap over the tree. That's also cool. Yeah, I've played... Okay, Stag, I need you to work with me, buddy. I'm gonna be spamming L a lot, I think. Yeah, I've exploited it a lot. I've played it with mods. I've played it vanilla. I've used the console commands a lot. One of the things that my sibling and I both talk about when we talk about Skyrim is seam walking up mountains. Where you basically kind of like jump up and down to like go straight as the crow flies in some areas. It's way better than, or I should say it's way better. It's more of an artifact of stubbornness than anything else, where it's very clear you don't want to have to go around and take 10 minutes to do that, but you end up spending 20 just to prove to yourself that you in fact could, you know, climb up the mountain and do it straight as the crow flies. Enchanting is so broken in Skyrim. It's so easy to make a simple fork feel like a legendary four-bladed sword. Yeah, just the alchemy, enchanting, speechcraft slash speech, blacksmithing loop. The way you break Skyrim every time you want to play it. You just literally make potions of enchanting. You may or may not have to fish for like a specific start, but you can do it. And it involves a lot of glitching out the vendors by killing them over and over again. That's something you could definitely do to save yourself some time. All right. You love horses, but are you gonna love this one? What? That beautiful beast, is that a mountain deer? Wrong. It's a mountain stag, everybody. I guess that is a type of deer. What a treat. Thank you. The last time I tried to ride one of these, it tossed me off quicker than you could say, stop, that's a wait. Stop, that's a valuable animal. 10 points to anyone that catches the reference. Stop, that's a wild animal. But what an adorable beastie. That cute nose, those sweet eyes. Oh dear, I nearly lost myself. Please take this. Stop, that's a wild animal. It kind of gives off the same energy as...
It's against the law.
Oh, one more thing. One more pony point. Yay, we get pony points for riding difficult to ride animals. I've been taking care of horses my whole life, but there are still surprises out there. I guess there's a lot more to the world than what's right in front of your face. If I want to learn everything I can about horses, and I do, then I guess I'll have to stick around a long, long time. Alright, reward time. Shiny says they want to beat Skyrim with just the shield alone. I have not actually beaten it. I have come close to completing... No, I have completed the Civil War. I did do that. I am a rather obvious Empire supporter. Because once you learn the things you do about Ulfric, you'll never support the Stormcloaks again. I made that mistake once. Never again. But I have not actually beaten Alduin. I've done the DLC. I have done the DLC. I beat that. But I have not beaten the main quest, aka actually beating the game, because Skyrim is a game all about Radiant side quests. And again, the very classic alchemy, enchanting, blacksmithing, speechcraft route. Like, you repeat that play pattern a lot. So I typically tend to use mods to break that up, so I have to play the game the legitimate way. Like, alchemy, enchanting, and blacksmithing are all valuable things to do, but I at least try to make it so they don't feed into each other. I have to play fair, not break it. Alright, give me the 10-point reward. As a reward for 10 points, you can register an additional horse. If you see a horse out there you'd like to make yours, please bring it to us. If you save up just 3 more points, why, you'll get a traveler's saddle and a bridle for your horse. We appreciate your patronage. Okay. We are now finally ready to get on with actually, can I use auto build to like save some time here? Yeah, I think I might be able to do that. And the only things missing are the little guard, the flashlight, yeah, or headlight, yeah, a few of those things. Shield alone, huh? Was that a lot of like, I know there's like shield bashing, which I'm guessing I know there's a spiked shield you can specifically get for that game in order to have your shield bashes do damage, and I believe they might actually bleed opponents out. But, oh, also, I guess while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna take that out and bring out a couple of batteries, if I can at all help it. We're just gonna stick those on the ends of this, so I don't have to stop every time we're low on battery. We can go a little bit. And here's to hoping we can navigate what we're trying to do without having to use too many batteries. Now, is it possible to create, like, you know, mounted turret-like things? Like, I'm sure you could put flame emitters and stuff on this, but, I mean, like, not machine guns, I guess, but, like, the ability to control, you know, the weapons that are mounted on the cart. Probably not. That seems like that's not really something you would be able to do without automating something that looks like a trebuchet, maybe. Okay, we're about to deplete 1 battery, and we have barely made the turn. Okay, that's 1 battery. I won't bother fitting it with another battery. We'll just use battery power after that. I don't think there are shield perks that let you do damage on a shield bash. I know there are ones that let you power dash or power bash while sprinting. And ones that let you absorb or mitigate a certain amount from spells, but that's about it as far as I know. Ooh, I'm gonna totally oh no, please don't come over here. I want no part of whatever you're about to do, Mr. Wizrobe. Absolutely not. Huh. It'll be nice to actually start moving toward Hebra. We've gone a long time without, you know, doing the main quests. And there are still side quests we could be doing. There are still side quests we could be doing right now, but I'd like to mix things up. and, you know, not just do all the side stuff all the time. That's a pretty good way to burn out. Interesting. So you want something like this. Can you flip it underneath? Yeah, you can. Oh, that's very annoying. I think I have to do it maybe like this. Yeah, you can't slide it under. You have to stand it on top of something. Okay. How do I want to do this, though? Keeping things simple and not super complicated. We give this a platform to stand on. Ooh, actually, is this taller than that? Yeah, this one's a little bit taller. Maybe something more like this. And then we just prop it up with, like, a support beam. We probably want to do something more like this. Just prop it up. This is definitely a case where I can't just whip out the auto builder to complete this. I have to do things the correct way, or closer to the correct way. Like this. Yeah. Something like that. You think 2 planks are enough? We'll see. Oh, it's you. Thank you for your help earlier. I'm putting yeah, all that stuff. Try letting go, good sir. Am I gonna over-engineer this? I feel like I'm over-engineering. Yes, he's standing. Now get to work, you... I mean, you really, really passionate worker. Shiny says you actually can. There are parts that allow you to, but it's more like an auto-aiming contraption rather than something you control remotely. That makes sense given the limitations of the game's engine. If we talk about Zonai devices, that is. Yeah, that'd be about how you would do something like that. There's no way you could make a contraption of, like, real-world parts to, make like an actual gap, like a actual turret mounted gap. I'm doing it again. An actual like mounted Gatling gun or something like that. I'm surprised you're not freaking out about my Yiga mask, good sir. I'll take it though. All right. Let's get back on the road. We've spent enough time. We've spent enough time helping random strangers today. But I will definitely be on the lookout. I'm sure there are YouTube videos that can you know, school me on the subject if I need it. That said, I'm feeling pretty happy with the, you know, the makeshift cart I've made. I'm feeling pretty happy with just being able to accomplish this. And I think that's a good feeling to have with games like this. Also, we're gonna just mark this with a pin. And it looks like there's a stronghold next to it. We'll have to see. Okay. Oh boy. I think we're done here. I think I'm gonna have to carry this across. It's fine. Let's just do it like this. In the end, all your lovely Zonai devices are like bicycles. You can always use the Ultra Hand to pick them up and put them back on the appropriate side of the road or on the sidewalk or wherever you ride your bike. Which, speaking of, as like a separate point of order for those that do this, please don't ride your motorcycle or don't ride your bicycles on the sidewalk. That's not what those are there for. The bicycles actually use the road. Granted, it's not always safe. There are certain kinds of roads you can't actually ride your bicycle on, but there's a reason they teach you hand signals, everybody. It isn't just useless knowledge. It's there because you're not supposed to ride bicycles on sidewalks. So please don't do that. I used to do it as a kid, and it's something that, quite honestly, until I went to a driving academy, I didn't know that people on bicycles weren't supposed to do that. And this is coming from someone who did take the test for his permit and everything. We're gonna take a second and just kind of, admire the Keys getting ready to break up our nice little car ride to where we're going. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. Well, that'll be my cue to do the intro to the ad breaks. We've been here for 2 hours, but just in case there are new people here, we do take 3-minute commercial breaks, mostly for the people on Twitch, because otherwise, Twitch inserting ads whenever it feels like is not a great viewing experience. Okay, yeah, it's up there. We definitely want to be going this way. There will be a timer on the screen and everything. All my ad breaks are scripted, other than if I have to leave my desk in like a short-term emergency, which I'm gonna put those. I'm gonna put those on keybinds later. I bet I can put fans on the back of this if I wanted more power. At like the cost of more battery usage. Anyway, oh, Addison, not again, buddy. Okay. Let's see how you have this, worked out. Is this this looks like you just put up, like, 2 planks together and hold it up? Sure looks like it. Oh, it has to be this, because of how long the plank is. But yeah, the commercials are mostly there for Twitch. I definitely recommend you guys get up and stretch, grab a snack or do something for yourselves. Because I'm away from my desk. That's my time to go stretch. That's why they're scripted to be 3 minutes long. If I didn't need to do that, I wouldn't. If I didn't need to run these ad breaks, I would take normal intermissions whenever I felt like, but that's not... We live in corpo world. We don't live in the ideal utopia. So in corpo world, I have to do things like this. Shiny says one of your favorite vehicles is something similar, but with 4 sleds attached to springs. It actually packs quite a punch, helpful against various field monsters. Sleds attached to springs. Is that because are the springs there so that you can crush monsters with the sled, with like the sled portion? Just out of curiosity, I'm trying to like wrap my mind around how that would work. It's also perfectly possible, since I haven't seen all the Zonai parts yet. Okay, I gotta think about this a little bit more than I have with the others. Maybe it's something a bit more like this. Ah, it's so crooked. Okay, it is being held at a slant. Yeah, alright. That does sound like a really cool vehicle, though. Alright. I bet if... Okay, I think what I need to do is this. Again, I think I'm thinking just too hard about it. No. Oh, it has... I have to attach the board closer. The board's already got to be in the correct position so that we can do things like this. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Yep. This took me entirely too long to rigmarole together, but I do think I got it. And I'll just put this here as, like, support, because you should always support your structures. Oh. See you guys after the commercial break. Oops. Sorry. I heard a doorbell ring. Give me just a second, everybody. Sorry about that, folks. Air conditioning tech has come over because, of course, the air conditioning broke again at my house. And has been broken for some time. Like a full 4 or 5 days. We just had it repaired not that long ago. It's an old air conditioning unit. It was bound to break. I think it's in like its last, life cycle. It's been with the house a long time, like 30, 40 years. And practically hasn't been replaced since then, so it makes sense. All right, Mr. Addison. Let's get you to let go and put up the sign. Like, fix the sign. Also, you must be hungry after all that hard work. Spicy veggie rice balls. Home-style dish of Kakariko Village is stuffed with the bounty of the mountains. I would like to make rice balls sometime. Because, I've had rice balls before. I've had sushi before. I've had... I don't know if I've ever had onigiri, but I think I might have had something close to it. I love that sort of stuff. Most of the time, sushi doesn't really get in my way of digesting food. There's no tomato, there's no milk, there's no things that would make my, the gastrointestinal system in my body scream. Or anything crazy like that. Shiny says, yes, springs are placed the way... So, sleds get ejected to each of the 4 sides. The impact makes it so enemies take obscene amounts of damage, enough to one-shot a silver moblin. Nice. Nice. So the sleds are like, they're more like bumpers, except that the bumpers were more lethal, or outfitted for ramming specifically. That makes some amount of sense. All right. What we can do, because I don't know about raft. Think we might be a little bit far down for a raft, but I think I can build. I think we can build a. We can build a boat. And this used to be a mud pit before. Now it's an actual pit with water. I think this is one of the things that oh no, we're on top of the old we're on top of the old thunder, like the place with the dragon's blood trees in it. That's where we are. Interesting. So I guess there's actually been enough time for other, climate changes to take place. That's cool. So it's not exactly, even though topographically it's like a similar map, it's not as much the same as you would think it is. In fact, we could even get out of this water. I might have been thinking, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the pit right in front of the Great Forest, like the military training grounds. There was a mud pit over there. That's what I was thinking of. My sibling and I had discussions about it prior to the Let's Play. Shiny says it used to be a Sheikah Tower with electric enemies surrounding it. Yeah, like this used to be a whole full-blown Sheikah shrine. Okay. And here are some things you can use to make a raft to get back if you wanted to. All right. We got a whole boatload of extra stamina. We could definitely climb the top of this hill. We can mark this place and we can get to exploring stuff. It's nice to have a new area to go to after spending 8 episodes. See, it's episode 12 or 13 right now. Yeah, we've spent 6, at least 6 or 7 in Hyrule Field. There has been a lot of stuff to do in the Hyrule Field, Great Plateau, Satori Mountain area. There's a lot to take in. It's gonna be nice to go to a different place for a while. We're not in Hebra yet. I imagine that'll be in the months to come, but it is nice that I no longer have to make thumbnails and titles related to Hyrule Field. I bet that was probably annoying to a handful of people. One of the enemies in a certain cave will be a handful of work. Yeah, I can imagine that already. It's not another Gleeok, is it? At least I hope to God it's not another Gleeok anyway. Although, it would make sense if it were put in a, you know, a random cave. One was put in front of the Colosseum, another was guarding a bridge. Having one in a cave would make sense. Okay. Oh, we can literally just do this. Simple raft, bring out fan, wherever I can find it. And we can just literally manually go and ascend this. Not difficult. Fortunately enough, it's fortunately enough, it's not a Gleeok. Oh, is it worse? You know, I should stop asking questions. Don't answer that. I need to approach the world with some amount of whimsy. I'm the kind of guy that definitely, I'm the kind of guy that definitely always likes to know what's coming next. And so I have a tendency to spoil myself in first-time Let's Plays because I want to know things so badly. Yay! Now, where do we want to go? Maybe Sky? Yeah, we should start with Sky. And I think we might also be well on our way to getting at least one of the pieces for the glide set that I know NK was talking about. Was talking about multiple streams ago. There aren't too many Koroks in the sky. I see 3, but I do see a whole lot of dispensers. Oh, this is gonna be an... No, I see 4 or 5 of these, actually. Okay. Cool. It's nice to get it's nice to be somewhere new. Sorry, I'm repeating myself over and over. That's gotta stop. All right. So now that we can control our movement, I'm going to mark some Koroks, and we're going to start heading over in those general directions. So let's see. There is one. There's one that's maybe like over here. Yeah, it's like right in this general area. If you guys want to follow along, it's been like an hour or two since I said this. You're more than welcome to. I've put together a few resource links for those that are interested. For you guys on Twitch, if you type in !TOTK MAP, you will get the object map that NK has so graciously given us ever since Breath of the Wild. That I'm glad I found a version for Tears of the Kingdom. I've been a pretty happy enthusiast of using it ever since. For you guys on YouTube, it'll be asterisk or star TOTK MAP. You can also find those commands on my Discord server as well under the it'll be under the content resources. I'm pretty sure. Let me real quick look into that. It should be under like chat commands or Firebot commands, something like that. But there will also be a timer going around spitting out a message with all the commands on it. This is one of the rare times I might whip out my phone. Yes, so under the content category, there is a channel called Commands, and it lists all of the ones that are... It'll list all of them generally. So anything that has an exclamation mark usually can be substituted with for an asterisk to get the YouTube version. But the YouTube specific commands, because I'm not allowed to post super long messages in YouTube chat, those are listed separately under a separate subheading. They have been updated for Tears of the Kingdom, so use to your heart's content. Or don't. I also have two spreadsheets, one for cookbooks and one for ingredient metadata, aka the effect and what its potency is, as well as like which ingredients have what effect at what potency value. Like, it's a really expansive sheet that I found online. It came from the same group of people that made the Breath of the Wild ingredient metadata spreadsheet. I have used it pretty extensively, and I have been happy with the way that it has all turned out. So there's this one here. There is this one that's like here-ish. And then there's one over here. And that appears to be all of the... There are 5 total Korok seeds in this region, so... We've marked those. We should probably glide early. This is like a huge area. But hopefully these resources are useful to you guys, especially if you guys want to play along or have been playing along, which is quite the common thing to do with Let's Plays. You'll cultivate an audience that over time tends to want to do what you're doing. So those resources are there for you guys. The only one that's kind of like for me and for you would be the... would in fact be the object map, because I need those to find the Koroks that I can't be arsed to go find myself, because lifting random rocks is BS. I'm willing to bet this is a shrine and we have to go find a crystal. What? I'm sorry, what? Are we flying through rings right now? Is that what's happening? Courage Island. No time like the present, I guess. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. And we probably need to be quick. Oh man, does anyone remember the old Sega game called Night? Or it was like an original Dreamcast title, and then it became like a Sega Genesis title, and then there was an actual Night sequel. That was on like Wii. I believe it was a Wii title. I remember. I played both. I beat both. The musical segments were cheesy, but that's what the floating rings made me think of right there. It was a fun bit of a game while you know, when you're a kid, and then it kind of becomes corny, not quite as fun when you're an adult. Welcome. This is the site of a ceremony to test your courage. Courage is demonstrated by diving headlong through the sky. No challengers have visited this island in a long time. I'm glad you've come. I witnessed your dive earlier. You seem to have come prepared. Now then, let us commence with the dive ceremony. Are you prepared? I'll pass. That is unfortunate. I will wait here until you're ready. Yeah, before we do any of that, we are first going to, grab a fairy I just spotted. Enemy spotted. Oh, dang it. Gotta, like, get behind the tree, I think. Dang it. I tried, though. We're gonna go get the blessing that's here first. And I'm pretty sure it's a blessing because we had to do something before entering the shrine. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't click on the shrines to learn more about them. I might click on them if I want to, like, see the name without pausing, but I usually just open up my map if I want to see shrines. Shrine names. Of course it's not. Archery. We're going to drop that bow, and we're going to pick up a new bow whenever the game wants to let me do that. Draw your bow in midair to heighten your senses. Focus. Target your enemy with an arrow and release. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Game, I was well on my way to doing that. Yeah, so if you hadn't learned how to do archery by now, you're gonna learn how to do that. Well done. Oh, I should take a picture. I shouldn't be shooting quite yet. Heighten your senses again. Take aim and defeat the enemies. It is a training construct. Okay, they're all training constructs. I wanted to make sure that's what we were looking at here. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Even I've managed to find sources for Zonai font, but I have not found a creative use for them in any of my thumbnails yet. There's like the 8 official letters that you can get through, you know, some Googling. But I did also find a site that had, you know, kind of piecemeal together what the other letters are. Unfortunately, it's not in one combined font file. Instead, it's, you know, split across 2 fonts. So, good luck trying to use it for anything except for... I can't, like, suddenly start typing in Zonai. That's not going to be a thing that happens in the thumbnails. It's going to be more like what we see here, where it's, you know, you're seeing random symbols displayed, you know, on various objects. There are a couple places that have, like, script. Like, this here has, like, legitimate script, but from what I understand, the script actually differs. Like, this script is different than that script, and it's different than this script. Like, they use different scripts, and only the actual Zonai lettering that's green actually means anything. It's like they tried to make a different alphabet, but they only wanted the visual appeal of that alphabet and not, you know, an alphabet that makes sense. Of course, people also don't exactly know, the ones that have done the gathering and the research on this. You know, we don't know what all the letters are. Again, the ones that I found that made them up as like a second font file clearly say that it is guesswork. Like, they know that it's not legitimate like, that those aren't legitimate characters that you see in the game. But I haven't yet found a use for it. I'm going to. You can rest assured about that. But it's gonna take some time. Maybe I might put one in for, like, an episode where we get one of the sages or something. Yeah, this alphabet is far from what we have in the Mid-Earth stories of Tolkien. I get it. Making an alphabet is hard. It has to be cipherable. And, you know, if you don't use it for anything more than aesthetics, or, like, to occasionally write some hidden dev Easter egg, then there's no point in making one, right? So I feel like the devs here have put themselves in a spot to... Why am I holding this out? I have to talk to that Stewart construct. I will in just a moment, because that's the same construct we talked to earlier over there, right? Over in that shed. We got a Zonai device that rises when filled with hot air. The hotter the air, the quicker it rises. Interesting. Is that all the devices we have here? Balloons, fans, portable pots, and time bombs? Yeah, okay, let's get a few balloons. And then we'll talk to the construct over there. Last round, I think I maybe got one hot air balloon out of all that. Yeah, there's a few. This also opens up places to go turn in Zonai charges for fans, which is good. I was tired of visiting the same spots over and over again. Shiny says balloons, unfortunately, are almost useless. Oh no. That's sad, because I like hot air balloons. I haven't ridden in one in quite some time. I rode in, like, an amusement ride that was kind of like a hot air balloon. Not exactly the same thing. Hot air balloons are probably a lot slower, but... that's such a shame. I feel like I need to make a point to use them then. Or find some way to use them. You're welcome. Hold on. Hello, you must be a challenger for the dive ceremony. You're welcome to show your courage. Do you want to start the dive ceremony right away? Sure. Could it be that you do not know of the dive ceremony? My apologies. Allow me to explain. The dive ceremony is a trial that tests your courage. It is a rite by which Zonai youth come of age. The starting position is the Sky Island far above here. The challenger leaps from there. They must pass through all the rings in a set amount of time. I wish you luck in formally overcoming the trial. Those that succeed receive a special outfit to mark adulthood. Go on, show me your courage. Ah, perhaps I forgot to mention one thing. I require 1 Zonai charge as an offering. Our custom since long ago has been for participants in the ceremony to offer a Zonai charge to the island. No Zonai charges have been provided for many years. We are in short supply. Your cooperation would be appreciated. Sure. Take one. Then follow me to the starting position. Your task is to pass through all the rings in 35 seconds or less. I'm guessing because you have like ascend, right? That's the reason the balloons are useless. Like, why float in the air with a balloon when you can just... I need to do this really fast. Okay, it's the same test, just do it fast. We did it earlier to unlock the shrine, so I guess that makes some sense. Your time is 2291. 22.91. I have borne witness to your courage. I have here the mark of your maturity. You have earned this. Ah, there it is, the glide shirt. The cloth sewn to this shirt helps it catch air, increasing the wearer's ability to glide while they plummet from the sky. You may be able to beat the current record of 20 seconds. Will you attempt the ceremony again? I'll try it one more time. Sure. I don't think... 20 seconds or less. It didn't say 22, it said 20, which was the record. So I guess let's try to be quick and maybe wear the shirt. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Oh, it's not good enough. Yep. This construct sounds so sad. That's such a dejected beep. This attempt is therefore disqualified. Man. Yes. Oh my god. Will you attempt the ceremony? Yeah, I know I can do it. I wasted 2 seconds, you know, not making a jump. And I need to try to do it without gliding. No. Yep. We're That's funny. I'm sorry. That's hilarious. Man, it turns out some games are literally life and death. That's an awful way to go, by the way. I have seen pictures of people getting slammed by tornado. Oh, do I have to do it again? Okay, I should have saved. Yeah. All right, game. Fine. Yes. I'll do it. That I have learned my lesson. Also, I'm pretty sure we didn't even get Zonai parts either. which I'll have to do after this. Close. I got pretty close without the glide armor. All right. Let's get the glide shirt again. I will pass and save immediately. I do not want to do that again. Let's also put on the shirt immediately. I don't think we get anything for the attempt. If I'm being quite honest, I'll do it. I don't think we get anything for repeat attempts, but because it's not saying our record, it's saying a flat time, that makes me think that perhaps we do get something. Got it. I just needed to not be a dunderhead and actually trust the glide armor to do its thing. That's what I needed to do. Your time is 17.45 seconds. This is an astonishing new record. My records indicate that you are faster and braver than any previous challenger. I award this to you in honor of your extraordinary record. You have earned it. We spent 2 charges to get a large charge. Okay. Please tell me your name. I will register you as the record holder. Understood. Your name is Link. I have registered you as the record holder. I will pass on offerings, but thank you very much for your custom. We should probably keep on the glide armor, because I get the feeling we're going to need it again real soon. So, that is glide armor number 1. Glide armor part number 1. Part 1 of the set. I know that the other 2 parts are somewhere over here. I know this from having to have had looked it up, so that I would know about how long people were going to ask about the glide armor. I did that for my own peace of mind. It's going to be some time before we get the rest of the set. So I want everyone to be able to enjoy the... I want everyone to be able to enjoy the fact that we got this simple chess piece. Right now, our wardrobe is gonna look mishmash. Kind of like, you know, someone who plays World of Warcraft for, like, the first time. Or some MMO for the first time where it's like, yeah, you're getting, you know, ramshackle gear pieces that make you look like a clown, but it's for your own good. I want to get, like, 4 or 5 balloons. That is not what I wanted to do. Put it in the thing link. Thank you very much. And we're going to save that so we don't have to redo it. I will go ahead and mention, as a bit of bookkeeping toward the end, we are going to be cutting and running because I have to go figure out... I've figured out my start time. I need to figure out if my clients want to brief me before the job begins. And if so, I usually have to come in early on days like that, or during times like that. So I want to make sure I've coordinated that with them nice and early. Okay, we're gonna wait for it to, you know, mark the target. Don't go ahead of the... I'm sorry, what? Oh, that's a different kind of puzzle. We don't need to do that. We need to catch it before it falls. That's what's gotta happen. Oh, okay. I don't think we're going to get through all of the Sky Koroks today, but I'm going to do my best to get through as many of them as, you know, is reasonable to do so in 20 minutes. I hope you guys have enjoyed the gameplay today, and, you know, the myriad discussion topics that we've had. We've talked about things ranging from, me getting all super giddy about building my own car or cart in this game, to Sweet Baby Inc. and like LGBT representation in games, and how I think we might have fallen short of the mark in these past few years to actually do so in a way that is not hostile. Not hostile to quite a few groups of people. We're going to go ahead and warp back to the shrine to, you know, things like celebrations for the 4th of July, or, you know, wagging some fingers for 4th of July. Take your pick. You know, good tidings to people that wish to do either. Either I hope you enjoy your fireworks, or I hope you enjoy wagging your fingers. I hope you convey the message you want. I hope people listen to you if you're going to be wagging the less than nice fingers at people, like I might want to do. Okay, so... Are these Sky Islands... No, yeah, that's the surface. Yeah, that's the surface. I need to go back to the tower and try to fly out that way. Also, wait. This glide set is skydiving movement, right? That doesn't help you glide faster. Let me read this again. To glide while they plummet from the sky. Yeah, it says skydive mobility. That is not the same as gliding. That's weird. Okay, I mean, reading the set effect, or the armor effect, explains the armor effect.
Master, you have guests.
Wow, Emart Live. Welcome on in, Emart Live and wonderful raiders. Welcome on in. You are coming in on the tail end of a stream. We have maybe about 15 minutes left. Welcome, Emart Live. Let's get a shout out for the lovely entertainer over here. I'll give you a shout out on the way out since you are raiding and running. Thank you so much for the raid and everyone, and bringing everyone in on Twitch. Love the triangle cam. Thank you. But have a good rest of your day, Emart Live. Welcome on in, raiders. My name is Coinstamp. Most people call me Coin. Pretty easy to say. Welcome on in to a Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom stream. We are going for the full completion 100% experience with this game, and we are back in the saddle of collecting all 1,000 Koroks. That is literally what we're in the process of doing right now. For those that are here and feel up to being chatty, I totally get if people want to like lurk and run too. How was their stream? What were they playing? I typed the shout out and didn't get a chance to look at what Firebot had pulled up about it. But Owens Pater and Dizzy Dratini and Mediocra, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Owens Pater says we're also Tears of the Kingdom ing. That's awesome. There is some multi-streaming going on YouTube, so you might get some chatter from people that are not on there. I have a nice chap with me. His name is Shiny. So if you see his messages and you want to say hi to him, from Twitch to YouTube, you totally can. I just don't have the platform markers turned on. Sorry for the confusion, but Twitch is deciding to be really regretfully ham-fisted about their simulcasting rules now. So that is why I am going through and explaining all this, just so there's no confusion more than anything else. But Emart is also working to 100% the game. That is awesome. How far in, Owens Pater, or anyone else from that raid for that matter, how far in is Emart? Are we talking like the first sage, second sage? Sorry, that's not specific. Let me try that again. Like, which of these four, like, sages is, Emart kind of working toward, if any of them? You see, what else should I explain? So I am someone who, well, that replies to that question are ongoing. I am someone who streams action adventure games as well as RPGs. That's kind of my bread and butter. That's what I do. I have played and beaten Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as an example. I have played and beaten Dark Souls 3. I've done challenge runs for Dark Souls 3. I have played games like Stanley Parable. I've beaten those. Or Doki Doki Literature Club. I have streamed games like Tales of Berseria or Fallout. Specifically Fallout 3. I've played Lies of P. I've played Steel Rising. I hope those give you guys like the litany of experiences you could expect here on this channel. Owens Pater says, all sages obtained. Okay. So my guess is they are working toward the end game. I'm also going in a direction that is nowhere close to a Korok I've marked. Awesome. But that's really cool. I hope you guys enjoy the end of the game that is coming. I should just teleport. Oh, yeah, I should teleport back and fix what I've done there. I usually stream Monday. I stream every day of the week except for weekends. Normally. Let me go ahead and also chill out the Discord server because that is where my schedule is. The Twitch scheduler, I'll make sure the vacation mode is put on appropriately for this weekend, but I will not be streaming this Friday. I will be at a client job. I sit houses for a living. That's basically what I do. So while everyone will be popping fireworks or wagging their fingers, I'm going to be busy, making sure a house doesn't get raided while its tenants are gone. I encourage everybody to come on into the Discord. We vote on things like games that we might be playing or, specific routes we might be taking in games, so on and so forth. And for those on Twitch, I also have and YouTube, I have a litany of commands that you guys can type in. For example, if you guys want to follow along as we collect all of the Koroks, I have an object map already prepared for you. You can type in !TOTK MAP into the chat, and you will be able to you will be able to see the object map for yourselves. I'm also going to go ahead and just start gliding nice and early. We've got stamina food, so I feel pretty good about making not this platform, but maybe out here somewhere. Maybe. I have a bunch of resources. I also have, you know, soundboard redeems if you guys want to use that. Or if you guys just want to hang out, have fun, and, you know, lurk. I'll do my best to entertain you over the next 10 minutes. I normally stream for about 4 hours a day, starting from 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to about 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I am not long for the cameras, but I am going to do my best to make these parting minutes fun for everybody. For those that were from Emart livestream, are you guys enjoying that playthrough? In fact, I should probably follow Emart so I can stop by later. Let me do that real quick. Okay, done. I wanted to make sure I took care of that. I'll have to see when they're streaming. Also, I don't want to spend the extra stamina wheel quite that quick. Man, but we have fun. I stream to Twitch and to YouTube, so in addition to just, you know, coming on and changing the title every day, for those of you that are YouTube enthusiasts, I also make thumbnails. I have like a whole channel in my server dedicated to releasing thumbnails. So if you guys ever want to come in and post pictures or look at pictures, you're more than welcome. My Discord server is full of nice, quiet people. I have become a bit more chatty as of late in my own server, which is a good thing, I think. I've shared pictures of me attempting to build a paddle boat and failing or succeeding at it. Ooh, that is a flux core giant. That might be a good capstone for today's stream, actually. Why is the air cold? Well, I can guess why, but I guess maybe let's eat something. Oh, that's not enough. It's got to be high level cold resist. Got it. I guess the entirety of Tabantha is just really cold. Okay. Before that wasn't... What the heck was that? What? What was that blue ring just now? Okay. Now, I should also say this is my first time playing Tears of the Kingdom. I am a Breath of the Wild veteran, so I know my way around this part of the Zelda franchise, but this is my first time playing through Tears of the Kingdom specifically. So I don't mind general chatter about things, but I would prefer if we don't spoil like major locations or you know, plot elements. It's low gravity mode. Oh. Yeah, I believe Shiny said something about that just now. Yeah, low gravity mode. Woohoo! As if this game wasn't strange enough, now we have what is this game? I'm sorry. Like, I've played through Zelda games before, but this is just something else. Oh, I bet that crystal is what controls the gravity. Ugh. Okay, let me get a Frog Smasher real quick. Okay. Oh god, the low gravity's gonna mess me up real bad. And I probably don't want to have that going just random places. This is like abject chaos. I need to find something to glue this to really fast. Okay. Now I need to do my best to kind of keep that thing away, away from the crystal. Okay, where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, no. Not good. I can use a bomb arrow to blow this up. There we go. Got him. I better not do that. I need to use a Moblin Sledge for this. You can stand on one of the cubes and use recall. Ah, yeah, I keep forgetting about using the cube or using recall in combat contexts again. Hello? Random, I guess I'm not used to them dropping Zonai devices. And I also totally forgot to take a picture as well. I guess I'll have to do that off camera. A Zonai device that focuses and reflects light. It can provide powerful long-distance illumination that wards off monsters. I'm sorry, I think I was just in complete, you know, awestruck mode. And I just was not... Yeah, this game is wild. It's wilder than Breath of the Wild. And I thought that game was wild. We're gonna drop, not drop that. We're going to destroy the horn. And we're going to fuse this core to this. Nice. I'm willing to bet this was a shrine. Follow the beam to its end and offer a crystal there. Do so and I will offer you a light that banishes evil. We've got just enough time to do this pretty quick. I can go over a few minutes if... Wait, what? It wants me to go all the way up there? Alright. I guess we're, I guess I'll be pushing past the stream end time just a little bit to... Just a little bit to do this. That's fine. Okay. What's the deal with this, though? Weird. Can I assume I can't, like, auto-build. Maybe I can snap off a part, though? Let me do it like that. And attach it. Okay, yes, I can. I'm gonna favorite that, and that is the last of my 8 favorites. And I can use that to carry the crystal, Shiny is saying? Yup. That's definitely what I'm gonna do. I just hope the crystal's weight doesn't make this, weird. Just when I think I've seen it all. Okay, we can do things like this. Okay, quickly use a Zonai charge, which is like... like this. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. No, 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 no. Don't do this. Game. What the heck? Okay. So what I have learned is that the momentum just I gotta clip that. I was not expecting any of what just happened to happen. Please tell me the crystal is back over here. Good. Good. I guess it's the low grav environment. Is the low grav like temporary shiny? Is this one of those things that disappears as soon as we've put the crystal, we've taken the crystal to where it's supposed to be? Or is this island always just like this? Okay, let's try this again. Oh wait, we're missing batteries. That's not good. Let's put batteries on this. Maybe... probably best to put it on the platform itself. Like that. Make sure, let me make sure I've not missed chat. It's there all the time. Wow. This game is bonkers. I know I keep saying that. I know I'm a broken record. But, like... I mean, what else am I supposed to say? This game is like, fantastical and weird. All at once. Okay. No, my God. Oh my goodness. I'm having trouble with this today. I think it's the low grav. I gotta remember, we're in a low gravity environment. I should actually let the gravity do the work for me. Please tell me that crystal is back. What? Okay, let me figure out where in relation... Okay, I think I can make that particular... No, not from that tower, though. Try to save and reload. Okay, I'll try. Yeah, saving and reloading in this game is weird. It doesn't always... I should have read before continuing. Okay, crystal is back. Good. Okay, let's try this again from the top. And hopefully not mucking it up this time. So, I need to, like... I wonder if I need more fans. Like, I need to propel... No, because steering should just be enough to get us the distance. Yeah, it's definitely the low grav. It's not anything else. We gotta just bear in mind we're in a low grav environment. Is this No Man's Sky? Did some of the devs secretly play like No Man's Sky? Is that what's happening here? I wouldn't be surprised. Just land near the shrine, I should be good. Yeah, that'd be the idea. Okay, we're gonna... control this. And then we're going to do it like that. There. That only took me entirely too many attempts to do. I would love to raid out because I would like to keep the energy that eMart Live brought to us. But like I said, like I was just explaining before, you know, that we got the raid, I have to go contact my client and make sure I know when they want me over tomorrow. Because my client job starts at 8 in the morning tomorrow, and I may need to be briefed beforehand. A rather common thing if you sit for other people's houses. So I gotta go square some things up, but I would otherwise love to raid out and keep everyone, you know, I would love to give this energy to someone else. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shout out two people I think would definitely be worth your attention. One would be a good Twitch associate of mine. His name is MonkeyFunk4D. He plays variety content just like I do. He is currently playing the spin-off of the Yakuza games. He's playing like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. It's like the spin-off that covers the gap between Yakuza 7 and Yakuza 8, if I remember what he said correctly. I definitely recommend you guys check him out. He's a super relaxing Canadian streamer. He's a good Twitch associate of mine. He's awesome. The other person that I'm going to shout out, her name is Venora Darkwolf. She became a Twitch associate late toward last year. She is doing a just chatting. It looks like there's something about tickets. Let's see what the title says. Okay, it looks like there's some sort of game that's going to be starting up afterwards. But if you want to catch her during the early portions of her stream, now would be a good time to do that. She is a good friend of another Twitch associate that's a good friend of mine. His name is Reaver of Bone. That's how I know of her, is through him. And she is super supportive of Pride people. So if, like me, you find yourself in company that is routinely getting more and more hostile to folks in the LGBT community, it's important I point you guys towards spaces where it's okay to, you know, let down your guard and be the LGBT person or LGBT ally you were meant to be. It's also just a safe space for other folks in general. She's a really good, bubbly, lighthearted streamer. I really recommend her. I just wish I had the time to be on her streams with any amount of regularity. Okay. That covers everything. I've done a little bit of prep that I usually do before we close the stream for today. So once again, for those that are tuned in, my name is Coinstamp. Most people call me Coin. Pretty easy to say. It's like the coins that jingle around in your pocket. You guys have been awesome. I will probably be back on Monday, the 7th of July. That's after Independence Weekend. We will be back continuing our coverage of the Sky Islands as well as the surface of the Tabantha region. That's our next place we're going to be cleaning up a whole bunch of Koroks. you got my schedule. The best place to see my schedule is gonna be in my Discord server. I have a channel there called Content Resources. I have a Google Calendar set up there. Feel free to click on that. If you got a Samsung or an Android class phone, you can even sync it up to your app so that you can always stay in tune with my schedule. That is like the place where it is 99% accurate, is on that Google Calendar. Otherwise, you can look forward to my next YouTube posting. I generally keep those accurate as much as I reasonably can. Shiny, I believe, said, see ya, that was a good stream. I'd like to think so. We've done a lot today. We saw the bargainer statue below the plateau. We got our last, like, little fragment of the stamina wheel before starting up new shrines to now increase our health. We've learned new mechanics. People had some good laughs. We've talked about a litany of different things. This was an awesome stream. Well, my lovely senators and inductees, this has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We are on episode 13 out of however many this is going to be. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime, my lovely senators and inductees, whether that be my Discord or, Twitter / Blue Sky, take your pick. Do stay safe. Take care of yourselves out there. See you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.